Hello, everybody, and happy Monday. Monday can be a happy day if you choose to make it so. Oh, hello, a skeleton. And goodbye, a skeleton. So, alrighty. What are we gonna do tonight? Well, eventually. We're starting a little early today, but eventually we are gonna go do some work on Plane of Fear. Specifically farming up a bunch of motes. Hopefully getting some useful armor drops along the way. That'll be in a little bit, though. Because before we get that far, we gotta kill some elves. Because we need all these delicious faction hits. I like big faction hits, and I cannot lie. Now, specifically, I like the idea of being able to get friendly with the dead and do the Thex Mallet quest. Not that I have any particular love for the members of the dead, but, you know, Queen Cristana's Thex, I can fix her. You know, I've been down bad for worse. You know, someone can be down bad for somebody. You know, especially when a certified baddie is involved. But can that certified baddie be up good for you? Like, is that a thing? Like, and we can also go genocide the fairy town while we're at it. But these fairies are very evil. So that makes it okay. And we're liberating the forest from the tyranny of these evil fairies. Yes, it's a very good thing that we are doing. Yes, very good thing. That is my story, and I'm sticking to it. And DFO, good evening / afternoon. It's not quite 5 o'clock. So, actually, I guess it is still the afternoon. I think evening starts at 6. You get all this delicious fairy dust. We will need to make some let me go to make some what is it? Dirt of Brel. We need we need like 2 more to get to a... I think we only need 28 pieces, but... Finish Fiery... you finished Fiery Avenger. Nice. Grats. And there we go. 32 dust. Let us... Let's go to +2. Oh, we got some natch potes for tomorrow, by the way. So let's take a quick gander at this. It's a lot of what we saw previews of yesterday. I don't think there's a lot of surprises here. Yeah, Mistmore revamp. Which we already knew about that, including name mobs properly being tagged as rares, so they give substantially more mote drops. UI scaling, group experience bonus. Here we go, some gameplay changes. Increased the melee combat potential of Beast Lord warders substantially. That's good. Because as it was, in like, if you were a Shaman Beast Lord, you were better off summoning the Shaman Doggo than the Beast Lord pet. Beast Lord pet was actually pretty underpowered. Non-attackable NPCs can no longer multi-class, okay. Yeah, creatures in Plane of Fear won't ban you from the game anymore. Let's see. Some other... yeah, let's see here. A new life tap spell, Life Bite, has been added at level 10 for Shadow Knights and level 8 for Necros. This has also been added to the auto grant list for both. Fixed an issue where range checks on contact procs like Vampiric Embrace would not work properly on NPCs with large hitboxes. Yeah, that was the thing, like, Vox and Nagafen especially, you could be hitting them from so far away that your procs would not go off because you were out of range. Rain is no longer too small to see. Shimmering Meteors have also had their damage tuned downwards while charmed, along with the Murder Bees. Yeah, this is all mostly stuff we knew about. Oh, a batch of new maps have arrived for the maps window. Interesting. Toggle for using your operating system's cursor was new to you. Okay. Is that, Oh yeah, Blood Moon now has the focus effect Improved Vampirism 3. So that's cool. Blood Moon has some value. All right, that's how are we doing on the dead faction? We are still dubious. 225 to apprehensive. We're getting there. We'll be able to do Thex Mallet in a little bit. Maybe we should go do our daily sky run. Let's see, unless there's we could also do some yeah, I think we're let's see, what else? You know, I think we do we just go to Sky in the meantime, or because I think most people aren't going to log on for like an hour or so. We could also go to Tox and get rolling. Oh, you know what? Actually, we can do. I have an idea. Actually, something we can do while we wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, that was all right. Oh yes, bottle of milk. Let's see. North Freeport. Tradesman Toulon. Yeah, all right. What we need to do right now, actually. Need to buy about 100 bottles of milk. Actually, you're going to switch to Enchanter here. And we will head to the West Common Lands. Mojax. Shore by the inn. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. All right, Mojax, we should be able to charm Mojax. And where is our bottle of milk? Oh, it doesn't work apparently while charmed. Okay. All right, so that doesn't work anymore. And he's aggroed. Okay. Utility detrimental. Oh. Oh, yeah, no. Utility detrimental. Memory blur. Yeah. Oh yeah, recurring amnesia has a 24-second rate. Let's see. Alright, so Duggan should spawn at some point. And that should... Oh, where did Mojax go? Did Mojax might have depopped actually. So we need to get a lot of these notes. Probably quicker to just... Probably quicker to just jump to +1. Looks like Mojax has about a spawn time of 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, we can actually talk to Kizdeen Gix at this point for the text mallet. Alrighty. Come on. I was... And where'd Duggins go? I never even saw him. All right, now this is working correctly. Or, well, it's working the way I want it to anyway. Yeah, it's now like every bottle gives us an extra Duggan and gets us an extra note as a result. Up until Mojax gets bored and despawns. Yeah, okay, he wanders back over here, despawns, and that's fine. I want to say we get like 40 faction points or something with Dismal Rage per note we turn in. Dismal Rage is currently dubious. We need 10 to get to apprehensive, so okay. So we got our work cut out for us. But this is a way of preserving our precious stock of what you calls it? Bone chips. We could probably do like a long... What's the best way to repair your Freeport Militia faction? There's not a good way to do it. There's a couple of annoying ways. There's like the safe way is to go to High Keep and harvest goblins for their ears. Yeah, the goblin ears are inefficient time-wise, but they have no downside. So you won't break any of your other factions. Actually, I will bring Mojax over here. Boom. Mez him right there. In fact, do I have a... Of course I do. Enthrall, Entrance is a minute 12. We can use that. Oh, dang it. Mojax, get back here. You're not allowed to leave. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, and I guess Mojax. All right, that's fine. Difficulty back to 0. Better yet, let's use 3 actually. So okay, yeah, that seems to be like the way to do it. Just we mez Mojax. Blur, we mez and blur Mojax so he doesn't leave anywhere, and then just blast the other guy. 1.13, that's fine. Oh yeah. Duggan only has 44 hit points. Okay. So we can just sanity warp him and he will drop. All right, Mojax. Hello there. We will taunt you. We will pull you over here. We will entrance you. Give you amnesia. This is absolutely how this quest is supposed to be done, by the way. Oh. Oops, did I accidentally kill, oh, I've slain Mojax. Rip. Now you can kill Mojax out here and get 5 points of Freeport Militia Faction. 13 seconds. We need a lot of these notes, by the way. So yeah, once we have all this, we will head down to the Dismal Rage building and turn them in. let's get rid of the damage shield just in case. All right, Mojax, we will taunt you over here. And Mez you. All right, now be a good boy, Mojax. And, okay. Bonk. Bonk. How dare you? Yes. Bonk. You can also hand these notes into Lucan, by the way, to raise your Lucan or your militia faction. You might need Shroud of Stealth to turn them in while KOS though. I think Lucan sees through Hide Snake. Oh, we are now out of inventory space. Okay. All right, Mojax, you're free to go. I will probably see you again momentarily, though. All right. We probably need to swap from Enchanter. Actually, I'll tell you what, we'll cancel that. We will find out in a minute if we need to switch to Rogue to hide sneak the turn in, which we might. You know what? Actually, I tell you what. Let's. No, we'll. We only have to get to I think amiable, but we're gonna shoot for kindly with Dismal Rage just to be safe. Dismal Rage, still dubious. That's important. This means they won't murder us for walking into their little clubhouse. Also, I believe this, I believe Jack Sinden, yeah, is also on Dismal Rage faction, so we could actually cast, like, Alliance on him. Boop. That at least gets us to Apprehensive, which is an improvement. And we got to give those notes down here to Ralter. Hey, Luxio, we will talk to you in a bit. And Goonex, he's an ex-gooner. He got just too gooned out. Ralter, all right. Will you take these at Apprehensive? Sure we don't have any others higher up in the inventory? No, okay. Do you take these at Apprehensive? He will not, okay. Alrighty. Because it is Ralter, right, that we turn those into? Yeah, it's like you complete the trade, he just wouldn't take it because of faction. Okay. Alright, Chanter. Actually, we'll actually keep Enchanter active. We will ditch Berserker for a sec. Because we might need we might need to be able to cast Alliance. Of course, we have failed to hide. Sneak succeeded. Hidden yourself from view. Okay. Ralter is now indifferent. There we go. At indifferent, it works. Oh, and your only faction hit is -3 Knights of Truth, so. Oh, okay, yeah, that is the other note right there. So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we get some just random crap for that. Two. One, two, three. Disease cloud. Sure, why not? Alright, and our last stack of 8. Locate corpse. Which is level 255. So you can't actually scribe it. Let's go ahead and bug report that. All right, moving right along. All right. Unsneak, unhide. We are amiable. Also, we are apprehensive to Opal Darkbriar. And what do we need? 280 to kindly. So we need like 10 more? Okay. Rituals, Circle of West Commons. And actually, wait, what did I say? 278. So we need 15, really. Okay. We're going to need 15. Let's see. Let's change picks up to +2 again, just for funsies. And yeah, get ourselves 15 more. And then we will be Heretics faction away from finishing Torrid Corruptor. So that will be very nice. Yo, Slibby, good evening. Or afternoon, it's almost evening. Wow, how is it? That was a fast hour. Good lord. Oh, and he has actually not respawned here yet. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Well, we'll see if he respawns before our pick timer comes up. Oh, there he is. Good timing, Mojax. All right. All right. And should come over here. I want you to sit like right here. Oh. Detrimental. Enthrall. Yeah. Here we go. All right. Detrimental, memory blur. And of course, Memblur has a long recast on it. Duggan Scumber. Alright, we lose... Oh, okay, good. We do not lose... We lose one Dismal Rage, so... Two. 3. Come on. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. We're just going to go to 20. 18. 19. 20. Cool. Yeah. And yeah, we needed 298 to get to Kindly. We have 400 worth of action, so that was nicely. All right, Mojax, you're free to go. For real this time. Actually, one thing I want to try out, loadouts. Take Enchanter off, put Rogue on. Actually, can you hide sneak to turn one into Lucan? You might need SOS. Are you able to... what were you doing there? The Divine Might quest? Actually, nah. That was farming faction for Dismal Rage to do Torrid Corruptor. Gentle. Now we might, I know there's a guard near the entrance who sees invis. We might not be able to get into the house without SOS. Guard Fraldo does not see through hide sneak, but Ficus does. Okay, Ripperoni. Yeah, Ficus is Ficus easily sees through that. So, all right, yeah, we would need SOS to do that. Yeah, these notes we just farmed up. Yeah, you can hand those to Luke and Delir to get Militia faction. Not sure how hard it wrecks your good guy faction. And yeah, if you are KOS, I mean, if we killed Guard Ficus there, would be fine. But yeah, when going into the militia house, yeah, Guard Ficus right by the door, sees through invis, including vanilla rogue hide sneak. Rogue would need SOS to get in there safely. So yeah, another case of, if you want to do sneaky rogue stuff, you really need to get SOS first. All right, Router. We don't need to stealth for this guy anymore. He will just talk to us normally. You go through the Natch Boats a little bit. Yeah, it was mostly stuff we saw from the preview the other day. Not a lot of new stuff. The notable bit being buff to Beast Lord pets. Yeah, the improved Vampirism 3 mod, focus, I should say, on Blood Moon for the Shadow Knights. Also, players are given the corresponding potential of the Void task when they enter a raid instance, so you don't necessarily have to say danger to the Voidling anymore. You zone in, you'll get the task. Non-raid boss NPCs are restricted from casting Charm if they already have a pet. Let's see. Bees got nerfed in Sky when charmed. Oh, fixed really is more of the thing. New life tap spell, yeah, for SKs and Necromancers, level 10 and 8 respectively. Otherwise, some random Otherwise, I think everything else was stuff we saw in the preview from the other day. Okay. Oh, we actually hit warmly with Dismal Rage. What is it? It shows kindly here, but he cons warmly, so you know, whatever. It's good enough. Now the actually gonna switch to monk for a bit. And let's see. It's only 0.7 right now until we mode it up. So we'll leave that off for now. Spleen. What am I even looking for? Bracelet of the Spirits. I don't know what I am massively overthinking this for no good reason. That's Weaver. Spring Winds. Sean. We gotta be Thunder. Roadkills. Serpent's Tooth. Here we go. I'll just put that on there. All right. And rituals. Ring of Toxulia, please. All right, now we can go down to the Warrens. We basically switched over to Monk so we could actually get some semblance of XP while we go commit war crimes. How's our heretic faction? Is currently threatening. So we need to get to like amiable / kindly. We need about 47 kobolds to get to dubious. Oh, we get round kick at this level and tiger claw. We might as well just auto skills. No, we don't need auto skill smite. It's fine. They announced a Mistmore revamp. Was hoping Mayong. Yeah, I'm assuming Mayong has to stay in the back pocket. You know, can't just have Mayong randomly running around a mid-tier zone. Did that skunk not count for skunk kills? Oh, there it went. Okay. It just took a minute for the achievement to pop through. Some long epic quest. At the end, you spawn him or something? You know? Can always hope. And remember, stuff like that never goes in the Natch Potes, because stuff like that is meant to be discovered organically. So, clearly, what you need to do is, how did... Heals. So clearly, you know, tomorrow, go hit up the, go hit up Mistmore, and, see what you can find. Yeah, murder everything. Or, alternatively, go murder bards. And instead of hiding behind the pile of dead bards, use your positive Mistmore faction to go chat with everybody in Mistmore. Respawning, we're not here for like XP or anything. But we are here for like modes. So, yeah, we'll do it on +4. We're going to be deleting everything instantaneously, so... We need to get a little bit deeper into the zone before we start seeing +4s. I do not know anything, actually. There are actually quite a few things, quite a few NPCs you can kill to raise Mistmore faction. Yeah, mostly bards. Also King Kaz and Stormhammer. It becomes much easier to raise Mistmore faction in Kunark Or you can go kill, like, in Howling Stones. And we just maxed our Akera Isle faction. Yeah, come on. It's not like you, it's not like you like all those Bard NPCs. Always sending you on their dumb fetch quests. Or they're actually even worse than fetch quests. They're actual, literal FedEx quests to deliver mail. These bat models are surprisingly detailed. You'll fear later. That is the plan. I'm just doing a little bit of factioning here for Torrid Corruptor. Because I'd like to just get that quest finished off. The Incandescent Wand quest, that is on my to-do list now. Because it looks very easy and, yeah, eminently profitable. Be on in a few minutes, okay. Heretics, okay. Heretics goes to Dubious with... Oh, and we pinged an AA. Very nice. Heretics is Dubious. Oh, it's a haul to Apprehensive from here. Well, the Incandescent Wand quest was a Solro Temple quest, so worst case, you probably... worst case, you might need Amiable. Which, there's the guy in North Row you can hand gold to get some Solro Temple faction. Or you can just kill Shadowed Men wherever you see them. That works too. Yep, patch notes are out. It's mostly stuff that was in the preview from the other day. Other than some Beast Lord pet buffs. Yeah, gonna have to go, man. Just thinking, yeah, to skill up, two-hand piercing, we have to level, Shadow Knight. Which is kind of funny. No more DE pets. Oh, actually, if you look in there, you'll see, DE Mask and Amulet of Necropotence specifically will have an option to turn them into, turn the items into pet versions. So you can have elf and skeleton pets. So that those items don't lose those niche, functionalities. Yeah, and Copperband has 1 AC. Woohoo. Hey, that means it'll scale with upgrades, so it's something. And yeah, that means on the Amulet of Necropotence and the Mask, yeah, if you want one for your pet and one for yourself, then you will need 2 of them. Now, suffice to say, I do know of some things that I was hoping to see in this patch that did not make it in because they need some more time in the oven. But probably better that those things, yeah, didn't get patched in because, yeah, they did actually need more time to cook. So better to put it off a patch than release it half-cocked. So presumably that stuff we will see in the subsequent patch. Presumably in 2 weeks. Yep, 2 more weeks. Trust the plan. You saved a full set of plus 5 to 6 Umbral for SK? Oh, yeah, I've got all my Umbral drops saved so far. Just in case. $147 to apprehensive, okay. We're getting there. Yeah, I know nothing about what Kunark is intended to look like. So, you know, I could only speculate. I have not heard any rumors or info or whatever to that effect, Wing Spear. So I don't know. Healing through violence. Yeah, on Enchanter Necro SK, yeah. Just all life taps all the time. Oh yeah, life touching, that life tapping harm touch should be very good. Hey, Popper, good evening. We're gonna be doing some fear farming here in the very foreseeable future. On all the raids, but there's the items you already need besides CT belt. Yeah. Prince still only worth the same default 5 faction. Tragic. Heretics are up to apprehensive. Okay, which means they're not that far from indifferent. Very nice. And yeah, I think I only need amiable. Keep farming Rebusite. Rubicite, I mean, if you want the whole set for Fashion Quest, then by all means. Or, you know, if you want to keep killing Avatar of Fear just for the Godslayer achievement. And I guess I should buy Healing Boon. Rank 2. It is very high value, given the amount of you know, high impact heal over times there are, like the Echo line. Hey there, Rick Fear. This guy was an albino, so they forced him to become a wizard. Heretics are up to indifferent. 37 points to amiable. Alright, nice. So by the time Monk hits level 12, we'll probably be good. We're at a 30. Hey, it's Zophiana. Good to see you. Also, by the way, yeah, we're at a level in 30-ish. Lower Guck. Lower Guck until your eyes bleed. All roads lead to Guck. And there's level 12. Heretics. Still indifferent. FD at the AFK to fear thing going to eat. Okay. Hopefully I'll be done here momentarily. The heretics are amiable. 392 to kind. We're actually gonna... I'm gonna max out heretics very soon. Because I just cannot... my heretics faction just does not go very high. I don't want to kill another 80 of them, but like right now. So do I have the, okay, no, I did not have the key to Painel yet, so I will need to grab that. Broom of Trilon. Alright, the, that thing. I could always turn in some Kobold Molars if I need to top up the faction, but yeah, I think amiable is all I need. Where are we? Alright, Trainer Daxgur. Just doing some war crimes to make people like me. But it's okay, because kobolds aren't people. Oh yeah, heretics. Yeah, almost maxed. And I can actually use I can also use an enchanter alliance spell if I really need to top up the faction requirement. Quite lovely. Press X to doubt. Alrighty. Now we can go into the city proper. And I think we can actually find Jotai on here. Maybe not. Do I remember where Jotai was? Jotai Ibupron. Let's see, I don't need to go to the Fellblade. I need to go up here. Boop. And, I think down here? Into the Tabernacle of Terror, I think is where Jotai is. Spirit Channeler. Spirit Channeler. I mean, I can always swap to a tracking class. Druid. Alpha. Jotai. To the left. Head and to the right. To the right. Straight ahead. Okay, so I need to take that teleporter. Behind me. Okay. To the left. Oh, there she is. She's up there in the Necro Guild. It's above me. Let's see, she is still amiable. A pestilence scythe. Alright, and yes, amiable is good enough there. Alright, heretics. Up by 100, which is now almost completely maxed. Complete the trade. Right, where's my there it is. Burning Soul of the Pestilent, Burning Soul of the Pious, Virtuous, and a Soulfire. Cool, let us origin back to Freeport. And the good news is we don't like ever need Heretics faction again. Though we can max it out once just for the achievement. By killing more kobolds. Alright, and while we are in here, bum, 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 bum. Oh, hey there, Luxio. Alright, we are going to do something. We're going to switch Druid over here, and we're going to switch to Shadow Knight. Oh. one's alive. Alrighty, and yes, the virtuous. Make sure we click that. And let's see. I still need guidance. Oops. Did not, still got my things or you'll not find that it has. You're still going to seek me out amidst. Yeah. Yeah. And you have a blood moon. Nice, nice. Yep. And ooh. Someone just turned in a stack of bone chips. How did I get this dialogue the first time? I know he has dialogue. Oh, it's, yes, I seek guidance. That's the word. That's the dialogue. You still carry the guilt. So we'll take the sword and the 3 souls. Now, there's a soul fire, a burning soul, and a burning soul. I don't have I don't have any lower tier soul fires, unfortunately. All right. By the way, here's the, I don't know if this is actually on the wiki. Looks, Torrid Corruptor, is this? Luxio Nulsis. The Torrid Corruptor. Okay. The weight of your past lifts as Luxio takes the sword and souls from you. The moment lingers just before a new sensation erupts through your chest as your eyes dart to Luxio's lips, curling to a most mischievous grin. You fall to your knees, caught in a trance. Time seems to cease to exist, and you find yourself in a momentary crossroads of eternities. You see a shadow beyond Luxio, whose eyes are now glowing green before you. Lone Knight, you could have turned away, but you didn't. That's how I knew you were the one I've waited for. There is so much to be done. You will understand in time. We will meet again. In a flash, Luxio vanishes, and the sword falls to the ground. The trance passes, and that familiar silence you felt before returns. What's done is done. This is the truth you've yearned for, nothing more. Grasp for the blade and accept your fate. So that would imply that there is some sort of quest sequel down the road. We can see how that looks. Yeah, very nice. Oh, something I want to check here. Bash currently shows as a 7-second cooldown. Okay, it actually does not display on the... Alright, back to the real kit here. Also, Dismal Rage. We're almost warmly to Dismal Rage. We're almost amiable to Opal Darkbriar. And you only take a minus 15 Knights of Truth for that. Currencies. Boots of Infinitesimal. Put one of those in there. Miners. We have 2 minor motes. Two lesser motes. And we don't have any vanillas. We have majors, so 2 majors will do nicely. Pull that out. Plug that in. This can just go into equipment storage. Boop. Okay, then. Well, with that out of the way, I guess let's go roll down to Fear. Has a gate. Nope. Ring of Firot. All right. So, yeah, the dialogue clearly indicates there's going to be some kind of sequel to this quest at some point in the future. So, as a wise man once said, please look forward to it. Or say someone's a bridal now. Oh, that's actually better. Because that means you'll be able to use one button to mount and dismount. Instead of having to have a separate social hotkey that is just /dismount. One button will just do everything. Also, the item can probably go in your activated items tab, because you don't have to equip it to click it. Or you equip it in your ammo slot, since that's a thing you can do. All right, and then Ree. Normies, Ree. Just different functions. Need to summon. Well, you'll hotkey it once to make the bridle, and then you'll never use that hotkey again because the item is not temporary. It just sits in your inventory. So you hotkey it once, you summon your bridle, delete the hotkey. And then you just have the item hotkeyed. All right, before we get down to fear, I am sitting here in front of the portal. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, and I will be right back, and we can form up the group and whatnot. All right. Yeah, we're back. This time I'm not going to screw up the recording process. I'll actually make sure to unpause the recording correctly. And I know Jarek's here. Alrighty. Let's see. All right. Anybody else want to go hit the old fear farm? Pulsed? Actually, I am dual wielding my energy drinks right now. Yeah, actually, back on beta, the horse AAs worked by summoning a bridle. And then they changed it to just summon the horse directly. But then, yeah, there was the problem with dismounting not working, so now they're just reverting it. I see you over here. So, yeah, anyone else want to come grind moats and drops and such? I'm practicing practicing feign death, I see. Yeah, where'd Yeah, no, Popper was here. Next patch, the A will summon a bag. Inside the bag will be your bridle. The bridle spawns a horse. You hail the horse and say mount. But yeah, the only only other person I see online right now is Judgmental. Actually, one thing I want to test here. Okay, now I want to do for science. Plug in our Torrid Corruptor. I don't think the bash mods stack. I don't think they do. At least on the cooldown timers. I don't think they do. Your Aura of Fatalism allows you to bash aggressively. As opposed to your Aura of Zeal allows you to bash with finesse. That dot is terrible when mezzing, by the way. Yup. Yeah, because it hits 2 targets. And lasts a good long while. Like 54 seconds. And checks at magic minus 200. Like, man, why does this get to be so much better than the Fiery Avenger proc? Like, it's not even close. Fiery Avenger is just straight 110 damage. No, Also, a negative effect seems to keep you... Yeah, there's like... We ready? I guess... Yeah, I mean, if anybody else wants to hop in, we can add you on the fly. Otherwise, yeah, I think we're ready to start. Yeah, we'll get rolling here. So I'm going to quick buff now, because as soon as we zone into our instance, we're going to get jumped immediately. I wish I could use my Dawnfire on my Fiery Avenger, but I can't. Or Third, just for that matter. That would be nice too. But yeah, for the sake of mezzing, we'll just put Fiery Avenger in there. Yeah, it's just regular old Flame Shock, 110 damage on a fire resist. Yeah, Dawnfire is just glorious. And yeah, Charlize, good evening. Alright, creating instance multiplayer, non-respawning, +4. You have 2 extra just for the procs. Yep. Because I need a key. Yeah, I'm not sure where the keys in Unrest are anymore. I haven't been there since the keys got added. The obvious solution is switch to Rogue. And just give yourself the key to the universe. Hand Magus Bartender Lord. Okay. Okay, you got that thing charmed. Okay. Alright, we just... Well... Hello there, a fetid fiend. Oh. And more friends coming in. More stuff. Where's the turmoil toad? Right here. Okay. More keys. So 4 doors, and they're in order. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down there for yeah, let's get some of these other easy guys out of the way. Gonna have to go down there for Divine Might here at some point. Charm broke, no idea which. Oop. All right, Mr. Shiverback, since you just showed up. With only 2 people here, these things actually have some hit points. On the hand. Yeah, once you have the hand done, the rest should be pretty linear from that point. Jarek and Ulcer. Hey, Judge, we got 2 spots in the party if you want to come join. Need, just be yourself. Whatever you want. Oh, and that was ping 250, by the way. Huzzah. Still have a lot more that we need, but, What's our Deepwater Knights faction, by the way? We're down to kindly on Deepwater Knights. Okay. That's no good. Yeah, that 100-point hit for turning in Grimrot's soul was a thing. Oop. That's not good. I'm coming back. You're snared? Nah, that's fine. What is, Disarm needs to get to 255. Okay, it's gonna take some practice. Oh, charmed. I'm fine. Your endurance. I know. Oh. And more stuff just auto-pulled. Okay, yeah, we'll can give Judge a give Judge a minute to catch up here. I saw he was up to Firot. So yeah, I sent a group invite to you, Judge. Tried to also send you a DZ ad, but you had an instance still. You're in fear now? Okay. Oh. Ink. There we go. Cool, cool. All right. Still have one more group slot open, by the way. That's the pet right there. And let's do a quick, also, by the way. And, there's the corrupted suffix, if I feel like it. If only the kids were asleep. Tell you what, let's, assuming... Yeah, let's do a quick buffs back up. Let's get Judge buffed up. If this frog would leave us alone anyway. Nice. Cleric buffs. Another one. All right, now can I finish memming these buffs? Thank you. All right, much better. Hey, Chippo. Yeah, I bet you're all worn out, huh, bud? Yeah, you had a very exciting day today. All right. Get All right. Let's see. He's being a dingus. All right. All right. Moving on. Let's we got mana's good enough for now. Okay. I'm bringing ads with me. Yay, Shadow Step. Ooh, got your pouch for wand and backbone for divine might. Nice. Also a rib cage down there because sometimes that happens. Yeah. You get to skip the Mistmore step. So, not a huge time save, but yeah, you know what? We take those. I just wish Divine Might was a better spell. It is firmly in the category of technically better than nothing. Yeah. It is technically free damage. Just not a lot of free damage. More flux-bladed axes. Sure, we'll start auto-merging those. Yeah, when every paladin capable main hand weapon is also an Earthshaker on top of everything else, it's yeah, it's hard to care about 65 damage. You know, I'm also contemplating the process of getting my Baton of the Sky up to +10. That is going to be expensive. Because either we use, like, 4 raid modes, which is not optimal. Or we'd have to get a or we'd have to mode it to +7, which is expensive. That would take a lot of modes. We'd have to manufacture a whole bunch of 6s and 7s. Like, a lot of them. And just grind out another... I mean, hypothetically. But as rare as that drop is for me, that feels like a bit of a pipe dream. Because that would be the ideal. No. Oh, hello there. Is that a... That is a Valorium Bracer. I'm just gonna merge that. Because we're basically done with using Valorium Bracers now that we have 2 Lustrous Russets. Valorium is pretty, but Golden Chitin is even prettier. It's the same color as Golden Ifriti. I still need my Golden Ifriti arms. Haven't dropped those yet. Yeah, so... Do I not have, storage? Apparently I don't have Golden How do I not have Golden Ifriti pants? I know I had... oh, because they're probably in my Valorian pants. Yeah, there they are. What's left? Oh, this guy. Yeah, take these golden Ifriti, plug them in there. Equipment. There we go. Okay, now it's a little better. Get back here, little bastard. Is there a helm? It's the turban that has no graphic. Yeah. So, yeah, there's no good golden helm currently. So, gotta just improvise. Lustrous looks like Indicolite. It's more of a pale matte yellow. See, I like the bucket helm though. I need my bucket helm. Like everybody always goes helm off. No, I gotta be different. You have to go helm off as a halfling. That's... Ooh, takes in it. Yep, alright. I see your endurance, by the way, Jarek. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm paying attention, don't worry. Ooh. You gotta show off the 80s porn star mustache. Exactly. And in Eridan, and there's a shark floating at the zone in. Yeah, Eridan, yeah, is, you know, partly sunny with a chance of Sharknado today. Yeah, it was, you know, blame El Nino. Or, I don't know, maybe the, maybe old Payneal getting blasted to the moon with an orbital space laser, you know, caused some climate change. Land shark. Speaking of which, what do Erudites have as Beast Lord pets? Like, nobody plays Erudite, so I'm not sure. I see Judge over here casting Dark Souls 6. Which I'm sure will be awesome, but, you know, I want to play Dark Souls 4 first. Erudite is a snake. Miyazaki, please. Wiki says snake. Okay. All right, hear me out. I want Dark Souls 4 to be in the style of Dark Souls 2. I like Dark Souls 2. And for anybody who didn't like Dark Souls 2, go replay it. Like, Dark Souls 2 gets better on subsequent replays. Especially, you know, play Dark Souls 2 Ascension mod. I think it had the best Ascension mod out of the three. You know, basically, what I want from Dark Souls 4 is Dark Souls 2, but with less dumb gank bosses. Like, so many bosses in that... Because Dark Souls 2 has too many bosses. in a game series all about cool boss fights, it has too many bosses. And there are too many of them because most of them are not interesting. They're usually just an overgrown version of a trash mob with like 2 or 3 of them ganking you simultaneously. Basically, let me play Rat Covenant again. I must become a rat bro again. Also, I need luck. I need luck to be a stat, and I need the blue blood sword to exist. Let me Lux Max. So I can do dumb stuff with a blue blood sword. Oh yeah, yeah. Dark Souls 2 DLCs were great. Oh yeah, and speaking of like Dark Souls 2 bosses being lame, like even the final 2 bosses are lame. The Throne Guardian, and the whatever, you know, the fighter and the mage combo, is lame and easy. And then what is it, Nishandra or whatever, the final boss? It's like unbelievably easy. You know, just get rid of soul memory. That was not a good thing. I mean, I get what they were trying to do with soul memory, which was, you know, trying to cut down on people doing level run dick wraithing. You know, with plus 10 flaming Zweihanders. So I don't know. I don't think FromSoft will ever figure out how to actually balance poise as a stat. Seems like in every game, poise is either irrelevant or the world is ruled by Giant Dad. And there's never anything in between. Fat roll, best roll. Where? Oh, here he is. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm coming. Friggin' scarelings. Truly, truly an enemy of all time. Oh my god. He's coming back. Also, by the way, anybody who complains about Blighttown clearly did not play Demon Souls back in the original, on the original game. Because I promise, like, the swamp area in original PS3 Demon Souls was so much worse than Blighttown. So much worse. And it was the area you had to go through the most. Because you needed to... Because to platinum the game, you needed to go through NG plus 3. Minimum. Because you needed to kill Maiden Astraya at the end of the swamp area 4 times. Every other boss you needed to kill 3 or less times. Astraya, you needed to do 4 times. Also, Maiden Astraya, one of the more flavorful bosses in all the Souls games. Don't move. Okay. Yeah, I see your endurance bar. It's okay. Just gonna sit here and refill my drink. Shaman to snare you. And then, all right, let's go. Because the interesting thing with Maiden Astraea was you had her and her bodyguard Garl Vinland together. And the trick was, like, because like Garl Vinland was sort of like the real boss. Because Astraea couldn't move and didn't really have much in the way of means of attacking. She would just sit there and take it. And she would cast like Wrath of the Gods periodically. But she didn't really fight back. So once you killed Garl Vinland, you were pretty much in the clear. He is the reason alone to learn parry. Yep. Yeah, Garl Vinland was no joke. A big R2 from him could easily melt you from full health. Ooh, one more AA and I could pick up Rampage. But then, yeah, you, But the cool thing was, there was a little perch up above Maiden Astraea's area, because she did not actually have a fog wall. And yeah, from that perch, you could just snipe her to death. And there was nothing she could do about it. And that perch was like right at the edge of archery range. So it was clearly designed for that purpose. So you could just snipe her from a distance and not even engage with the fight. And then if you reloaded the area, you'd find, Garl Vinland would just log off the Minecraft server permanently of his own volition, and leave his loot behind for you to pick up. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, yeah, I try to make it a point to kind of maintain endurance as I go. Basically, swap back to balanced stance periodically, especially when there's only like 1 or 2 mobs left in camp, so that by the time camp is clear, I have enough endurance to be able to roll straight into the next fight. Try to minimize downtime. Try to, anyway. You ever play Lies of P or First Berserker? I did not. They were... First Berserker in particular was kind of on my to-do list and never got around to it. Lies of P looked cool too, but it looked more like Bloodborne-esque, and God, I'm terrible at Bloodborne. Yeah, it looked really good. my dream game, or dream ARPG, or dream Souls-like would basically be a, like a Souls-like with the character building / optimization depth of Path of Exile. Hey, Tinfoil Hat, good evening. By the way, Tinfoil Hat, we have one party slot left open if you're so inclined. We're doing fear runs. Oh, we got and you're in Oasis, perfect. And fish tank and easy add fish tank. Cool. Yeah, we're about halfway through the first run right now, so and just oh, I see a straggler up here somewhere. There. So yeah, just roll on in and oh, I will mention I don't think this is like a beta violation or anything. Due to the way like items and exalts and stuff work, with Blood Moon getting a focus effect tomorrow in the patch, existing Blood Moons will not benefit from that buff unless they happen to be +0. So if your Blood Moon is +1 or higher, it will not get the exalt added to it. But if your Blood Moon is +0, it so that the focus slot is not unlocked yet, so it's not actually an exalt yet, then it will get the buff. So this is bad. Yeah, don't worry, Jarek. I got heals on you. Kitty. Poured it all over and snared. Yeah, sure is Plane of Fear in here. Yeah, we got to get 9 points total for Healing Boon. Why does Healing Boon cost 369 when Gift and Adept only cost 246? Like, what's up with that? I mean, really, what's the deal with that? Somebody tell me, I'd like to know. And what's the deal with airline food? Why are the peanuts so hard to open? Who are they trying to keep out of these things? Oh, a cryo silk sash +4. Are these tradable by any chance? No. Dang, because I already have that. I'm pretty sure I already have that Exalt cryo silk sash. Yeah, I do. I wish these were tradable. I'd love to give one away because it's useful, but and what's the deal with Ovaltine? The can is round. They ought to call it Roundtine. Who are the ad wizards who came up with that one? Alright, get your thoughts on build idea to farm and boss. Oh, alright, let's see. It's gonna level classes up anyway. Okay. What's your, oh, come on. Give me... What is the idea? Monk, Cleric, Shaman. When you say proc build, like, going for, like, maximum Puma output. Killed 100 spiders now and just got the belt. Does the hat do something special? Like, I don't think I've seen the hat either. Dark buff that procs when a hit. Not sure it'll work great if, Yeah, also, yeah, you're going to be using slow all the time as a shaman. So, you're going to be minimizing your Ward of the Divine activations. Hey. Terrible tentacles for a judge there. Burning Affliction 3. So you can wear... Oh. Okay. Alright, and then you just have to wear, like, a caster hat instead of a real hat. But it means you don't have to give up in any slot to wear a second belt. Okay. Should survive, though, in D4? Oh, you... Honestly, with Shaman Slow and Cleric Healing, I think anybody can tank at that point. I think any class can tank at that point. And, you know, Monk is a really good pseudo tank. So, yeah, I think you could probably get through anything. Plus, you've got Mend also as an extra layer of healing. Oh, Anthemian Jerkin. We'll auto-merge those. Still have not seen the Berserker body armor. Crown of King Tranix. Oh, yeah. With a bunch of magic resist. Oh, yeah. Crown of King Tranix or, the crown off of Lord Pitclaw also, which is kind of in the same boat. Yeah, Crown of King Tranix is like, you know, a decent amount of save all. That's... Yeah, if I ever see a Cryo Silk hat, I might actually swap to some kind of all or whatever hat. Although no way, because I would need... No, because it's a Cryo Silk hat, it'll still be Incaster only, so... I could at least make an all hat for when playing on Enchanter or something. I'm pretty sure... yeah, pretty sure Crown is like a bunch of magic resist. Yeah. Tranix is like, I'm pretty sure Tranix is magic resist. But yeah, the Blackened Iron Coif or whatever, or Crown, whatever it's called, that Pit Claw drops is save all. Yeah, I had the Pit Claw Crown on open beta when I went in for like Babs and I just saw a Scareling. When I went in for Babs and the Mana Preservation Necklace, I got the crown off the first Pit Claw kill. And I'm pretty sure it's all. It's actually just a pretty good hat in general because of the saves. Yeah, black alloy, yeah, that's what it is. Oh, that's the pet. Okay. Or it is a pet now. Okay. Yeah, save all versus just pure magic resist. Yeah, take your pick. Or not, died from dots. Hway. I think about the touch of God with all the dots on it. Yeah, I don't think I've dropped a Crown of Tranix since beta. Although Tranix crowns are tradable, so you can just buy them. I do see people selling them. Yeah, priests actually get a little bit shafted on focus effects compared to Incasters. There's a number of focus effects that the priests just don't have access to. Like Extended Range 3. And then, yeah, Burning Affliction 3 requires the belt slot. Yeah, Pet with Puma and Shaman Dots for bosses. What weapons to use? I mean, the answer is Woo's Fist, because you're a monk. I mean, you could maybe go Garduck in the main hand, Woo's in the offhand. I think that would be pretty legitimate. And okay, I think we're good to go up and around. Look for stragglers, do horses and cubes, down to the eyes and into the fire. We're gonna fall into a burning ring of fire. Cleric one hand that procs 75 mana. Thurgist, you'd probably... Yeah, I'll show you because I have one. Thurgist Star. Yeah, Thurgist Star. Thurgist Star's okay. At +4, it's 0.84. It's okay. You know, it's not Woo's Fist by any stretch. And it is main hand only because it's a cleric weapon. So, yeah, it's okay. If you wanted Thurgist or, versus... Actually, what's the other, cleric... What? The other cleric option would be... Warhammer of Divine Grace? Is worse. Never mind. And that's two-hand. Never mind. Yeah, so... But Gardock is also, I guess, a very... Gardock is just a good weapon, actually. 2340 on a one-hander. Might be slower than you want, but you can put, like the Spirit, you could put, Winter's Roar in it, which is pretty good. But yeah. So, I mean, you could, you know, if you wanted some of those priest procs, you know, you could easily just swap between, oh, actually, yeah, you would use Thurgist Star instead of Gardock because you're a monk. You have, you actually have the weapon skill. Otherwise, you're stuck with, piddling, shaman piercing skill on Gardock, which is not gonna fly. So, yeah, Thurgist Star. Thurgist Star if you want it in your main hand. Otherwise, you go double woos. You know, like if you're fighting undead, for example, yeah, Thurgist Star with Dawnfire proc will actually rip. Ooh woo. Ooh woo, what's this? Dawnfire, I will show you. It's awesome. Because it's, yeah. Honestly, it's one of the... it's undead only, but it's Banish Undead, so 468 damage, with a plus 54% proc mod. Yeah, it's very, very good. Or, there is also True Sight Hammer, which is Banish Summoned if you're fighting summon mobs. No proc mod on it, but it is still a lot of damage. Again, situational, you know, bust it out when you're killing Yale or something. Or you're in, like, the hole grinding XP or something. But situationally, extremely valid. Oh, my Runed Mithril Bracer, apparently, is not plugged in. Cubic. There's one of those oddball Slayer achievements that you pretty much only get here in Plane of Fear. Yeah, Monk offhand procs. Yeah, it's Very few options there. So, Crown of King Tranix. 13 AC, some Charisma, 20 Save Magic. Versus Black Alloy... Lord Pitclaw. What is it? The Black Alloy Coif. 8 AC, 6 Strength, 6 Fire, Disease, Cold, Magic. Yeah, 6 Save all. So, yeah. I would say generally, yeah, Tranix wins on that. If you're going to use one of those. Yeah, Burn, that's actually it right now. Oh, hold on. I see a straggler trying to get away. I'm just chasing it. Hey, Mr. Phoboplasm. Yup. Alright, now we can go back to the hourglass with those stragglers dead. You know, how many, Yeah. I was just thinking, you know, monks will be eating very good in the future once they get access to things like, or if they get access to things like Abashi's Rod of Disempowerment, the old Nerf bat. So very, very useful. Likewise, the two-hand blunt for rangers in Kunark has a really strong proc on it. It was always kind of an oddball weapon because it's a two-hand blunt that's ranger only. So, like, not something your average ranger would necessarily ever use, but would totally farm the proc from for their main hand. Alright, and this should be the last thing outside of the temple. Yeah, it's just damage, but it is unresistible, which is neat. Not as good as, like, the life tap proc on the Sword of Sreshta, for example, which is 100. I want to say it's just a flat 100-point life tap, but it is also unresistible. And yep. All right. So usual pattern here. We're gonna go up to the roof, kill the cubes on the roof. then upper floor, then lower floor, and then new instance time. This is our currency. Majors. Wow, we got. Oh. So I was down to like 7 motes earlier, so we're actually kind of right on target. So I usually expect about 10 majors per clear. That seems to be pretty consistently the rate. And there we go. There's 10 for the run. So if these guys drop any at all, then we're doing all right. Oh, by the way, here's a good example. If anybody was ever curious how Sacred Echo actually works. So the initial heal is classified as a direct heal and is affected and crits as such. The subsequent ticks are overtime ticks and crit as such. So you can see both lines there giving you different text feedback to identify which effect operates on what methodology. Well, there's another major. My Imbrued Plate Mail BP is up to +7. Just from all the dupes. Compared to this, my Valorium that I was actually, actively feeding motes to supercharge it is only +7. Golden Ifriti Turban almost has the same stats. That's interesting. I gotta actually look at that. Golden Ifriti Turban. Wow, it's actually a slightly better version of the Black Alloy. It's like ever so slightly better. Because, yeah, the Black Alloy, Coif, yeah, 6 save all, 6 strength, 8 AC. This is 6 save all, 5 strength, 10 AC. So yeah, it's basically interchangeable. It is really just the same item. So okay, that's actually good to know. So yeah, there's your use case for the golden turban. Basically, an alternative in that all helmet space for if you want all saves instead of just the pure save magic on a Crown of King Tranix. Another Bard BP. Jeez. Pal Inch Wiz, fun so far? I bet. Man, if only there was an upgrade to garrisons. Or if only, Ice Comet was unnerfed. I see those Discordant Mind 10s getting ripped left, right, and center. Very nice. Yeah, Conflagration exists and is several levels earlier. This Conflagration is what, 42? 43? Something like that? Oh, another Umbral Plate Mail Breastplate, also +7 now. So I think I have, like, no... Well, I could... If we got a few... Maybe we need, like, 3 or 4 dupes, realistically, to get it up to +8. Yeah, and Conflagration, you just buy off a vendor. Yeah, Ice Comet quest is not hard. None of the spell quests are. But still. Alright, these last two should be the end of the zone. Dare they fix DDD? You know, I don't know. I don't know if this is a hot take. I think DDD's fine as is. soon as charm breaks here. Yeah, you got some Valorium. Okay. New instance time. Yeah. Damage cap doesn't exist, and it scales multiplicatively. And Commander Dodson, good evening. Saying it's broken as in you're just not working correctly. Ready for tomorrow's updates? I sure am. Looking forward to the Mistmore revamp. Running through there, maybe seeing if there's any kind of new fun stuff. I guess every tank, if they take amp out, should fix things. Oh, am I? That always happens. Player for boop. Though thinking you know, like every revamped zone always ends up getting like some new clickies or utility items or something added to it. So there will probably be something in Mishmore that everyone's gonna want. Singing effects because they all multiply each other instead of being additive. Invis clicky would be amazing. I would love any kind of like you know, chargeless invis clicky that works on my main trio. Otherwise, I am just doomed to keep drinking potions forever. Moting dots works. Yep. Increases both damage and duration. Alright, we get the... I think we're good enough on buffs for now. You're gonna... Alright, you're gonna rebuff? Okay. Cleric buffs. Yes, you get a 400 damage spell hitting for 9,000. Probably just, like, insta-killing most things. Yeah, check check pet for magic resist buff. Alright, let's roll. Alright. Here comes, everything. How's my disarm skill looking, by the way? 204. Okay, we're slowly skilling up disarm. Getting a few points here and there. Cryo silk shoes. Not what we want. Also. Storage. Sure, I don't have the. Yeah. Get the broom. And yeah, because you get both duration and potency, yeah, dots actually scale tremendously well with motes. And, you know, heal over time effects work the same way. Massive increases in efficiency since you get 2 vectors of improvement. Oh, we got a greater mote. Huzzah. Love to see it. Especially if we want to get our baton up, we're going to need a lot of motes. It's actually a good question. Do I... Maybe that... It's not a bad idea, honestly. Maybe this week, like the regular mote drops this week, focus on getting my baton up to 7, so that next week's raid motes can go into it and take it to 10. And then I will actually have my real endgame weapon. Valorium boots. I would actually say Leatherfoot sandals from Enarok. It is... I know that much magic resist is just way too good. Can we... yes. Actually, yeah. I single pull the big B with Pacify every time. That's just how I do B Island as a paladin. You do, need finger quotes, extended range 2, from a Moonstone ring, as a focus, or else you will probably not have enough spell range to cast on the bees without aggro. Because you do need to be at, like, maximum range, even with the focus. I mean, I do it in multiplayer also, and it's fine. Yep. Yeah, the way I do it, I go around behind the bees. I inch up to the... Alright, so... another belt rip. So I invis around to the back of the island, basically behind the big cog. Facing, you know, so like from the perspective of the portal to the next island. You've got like a B to the left, big B in the middle, small B on the right. I inch my way up to the left B carefully and so I'm looking at the back of the B. Inch my way up carefully to that. Pacify it from maximum range. Then I go over like into the little cubby hole in the or I move towards the cubby hole in the giant cog. I pacify the big B, again from maximum range, near the cubby hole. Then I move up into the cubby hole, pacify the third B off on the right just to be safe. Then pull the big B down to just beside the portal to the next island. Honestly, if you go through any of like my my VODs, either here or on YouTube, you'll see plenty of times where like anytime I go run through Sky, that's how I do it. You can see the exact methodology that I use. And now there's always the potential for a crit resist. Which is obviously bad news when it happens. But worst case, you know, kill the big B over by the portal, and then if you die, the next B in that chain will stay down there by the portal, so you can just respawn, run back to the island, and just re-engage that B by itself. No problems. Yeah, just got to get used to inching up carefully to find maximum spell distance. And like I said, if you don't have a range focus, you are probably going to have a bad time. I think you can do it without a range focus, but I think it's possible without a range focus. But you will need to be like pixel perfect to do it. You will have no margin of error if it even can be done. So, you know, go kill Frenzy once. He doesn't have placeholders anymore. Get a range focus if you don't have it already. He drops it almost every time. You know, extended range may not be as flashy a focus as, say, improved damage or improved healing. But when you need it, you really need it. And the Fatch, good evening to you as well. Happy Patchmas Eve. Hope they fixed the Valiant Steed. Well, they're fixing AA mounts in general tomorrow to not need a /dismount command. Personally, I'm looking forward to the Parade Pegasus AA mount. Because A, it looks cool, and B, it levitates. Pushing for plus 10. That's probably my Valorium chestplate. Probably. On the other, because like I'm thinking I could maybe, if I could get a couple of more dupes to drop, I think I could get it to plus 8 natively. But that's like kind of the limit of where I think I could get it natively. And I would need 2 6s to make it. Yeah, I would need 4 more dupes to drop to get it to plus 8. Because I moat each of them to 5. And merge them merge all 4 of them into a 7. You know, and then merge that into my existing plus 7, and that would take it to plus 8. Like, if I was willing to hold off on that for a little while, I could do that. That would at least save 1 weekly moat. Also, Jarek, I see your endurance bar. That's why I'm holding up here. There's like other options would be. It's like I don't want to raid moat anything that's not at plus 7. Like plus 7 is not that hard to get to natively. I was contemplating, like, could I get my Weight of the Gods up to plus 9 natively? Like, the dupes are very common, but having to moat them, like, up to 5 gets expensive. And, you know, 2 5s, I would need, like, 2 5s for a 6, 4 5s for a 7, 8 5s for an 8. So, looking at about 40-odd moats. 40-some majors. To get it natively to plus 9. And save a weekly moat. You got your Mithril Champion arrow up to plus 10. Noise. Yeah, I think it's going to be a Gloomwater arrow for me. Too bad they don't drop in, like, stacks of 6 or 8 at a time anymore. That was amazing. Yeah, Gloom arrows are good enough for me. Oh, I mean, the other option is Haste Belt. Could always just moat the Haste Belt to plus 10 and get it over and done with. You know, being haste capped with with Valor of Mar is really nice. And just having, you know, a little bit more haste also while leveling is nice. That is an item that, under vanilla itemization, survives all the way through Kunark. And really until, like, the back half of Velius. Like, it's hard to replace a Sky Belt. And again, that's vanilla itemization. That's you know, not necessarily indicative of, oh, that's pet. Not necessarily indicative of Legends itemization. You know, we have no idea what our Kunark is going to look like. So let me Soulfiend Lance. Project 99. Yeah, I mean, just pull up, looking at P99 here, haste guide, pull that up a sec in the, alright, I think your endurance is good enough. Let's see here, yeah, let's see. You get, NTOV, Dagarn the Destroyer, drops something better, or, Brother Zave's Headband, which is monk only, which is an amazing head slot item, by the way. Holy God. But that is off of Volok. Otherwise, yeah, Felix's Chord of Velocity, also Volok. Which is actually a step up over Belt of the Destroyer. Oh yeah, Gauntlets of Dragon Slaying, quite nice. Though that is a, that's Yellenak's Head, requires Kale Faction. Nevidaria drops one also. Girdle of Dark Power. Gray Suede Boots. This is Hoshkar. Oh yeah, there's the Silver Bracelet of Speed. That's one of the TOV quests from killing stuff in East TOV and then turning them into Lendiniara. Yellenak's Talisman. And there's some other, like, assorted quest items. Kellerak Dar has a 36% haste cloak. Oh yeah, yeah, not, because, like, a lot of the other, most of the other haste options in, or I should say, like, all of the Raiders Belt, That's Zalexac. It's NTOV. Yeah, like all of the Kunark haste options are only 30-something% haste by default. So like strictly inferior to a Skybelt. Yeah. You get gray suede boots from Hoshkar and VP, which are 41% all boots. Which, you know, kind of an interesting option. Especially for people who need their cloak and or belt slots open for like foci or whatever. You know, foot slot is, you know, a much less contested slot for most people. Because there's not many focus effects on the feet, for example, or any kind of effects on the feet. So yeah, going by vanilla stats. Yeah. Yeah, those boots from Hoshkar are the only 41% haste item in Kunark. Yeah, D4 VP, yeah. Yeah, TOV, I mean, if we even go to Velius as the second expansion, which as much as I enjoy the crap out of Velius, I kind of hope we don't. Because, you know, I would really like to see, I would love to see the timeline just totally diverge, and just completely break all the patterns, break all the preconceived notions, and, God, you realize how long D4 Vexthal would take? Good lord. I hope you're not going anywhere for a while. Hope you brought a box of Snickers. Mix of the best of EQ, EQ2. Yeah, bringing in EQ2 zones off the bat is pretty neat. I only ever played a bit of old world vanilla EQ2, for a few months before going back to EQ1. I see Fish. Looks like Fish is over here, getting stunned and dealing with all the nonsense. I will say Nectropos Castle was an awesome zone. One of the best group level zones that was ever made in either game. So yeah, I am very hyped to get to go do that. A recalcitrant pet. Yeah. Nice word choice, by the way. Recalcitrant, definitely a, like, I want to say that's like it's like a $1.25 word. Okay. Up here. And, also, my eternal feedback bit for any devs who might be lurking. We need some mini-named in Plane of Fear. On the level of, like, Lord of Ire and Magipatasa. Just to kind of punctuate the zone and spice it up a little bit. And to be able to target farm class armor the way certain classes have the privilege of doing in Plane of Hate. You know, give me a named amygdalin. You know, a named tentacle. You know, just like a named of each enemy type. Like Plane of Hate has. So I used to spend 2 raid nights before I found out how to pull the bosses solo. Yeah. You pull all the VT bosses to the entrance and skip the trash. 20 of us clear all the bosses in about 3 hours. Aussie Prime Minister in the 90s to describe the leader of Malaysia. Oh, I saw something about that. Oh, so I guess on Quarm, you don't have the, I guess, like, nothing's tethered, and... Because I remember Vanilla had some mechanisms in place to prevent that kind of thing. And you had to actually crawl the dungeon. But yeah, I did not play Quarm nearly far enough to ever do VT. I only played Quarm up to like level 30. Before I just ran out of time. And J Media 1, good evening. First boss is rooted, yeah. Yeah, like all the... yeah, big blob. Cough to that boss, kill him, then go back to the entrance. Okay. Yeah, cause... Yeah, is he the only rooted boss, or are the other 2 blobs also rooted? He's the only one rooted. Okay. Yeah, the last time I did VT was probably during Planes of Power era. Yeah. Sneak up with a res box. Yeah, throw a dagger. Click back to raid. That sets the dagger. Then Rogue sneaks in, is able to pull the boss out. Oh, that is some tricksy hobbitses right there. Also, ping 255. The 8-bit number is 255 is the largest value you can represent with a with an 8-bit binary value. If it's an unsigned, you can go to double that. Yeah, I know. I didn't say unsigned. Where's that fright finger? Oh, there it is. The original stat cap. Yep. And the cap for most things on an NES game. Also, what are all these like frog ghouls doing here on the plane of fear? The frog ghouls all worship Enarok. Why are there no frogs on the plane of hate? Like, lizard men worship Kazakh Thule. Why are there no lizard men up here? Yeah, maybe the evil frogs are like, finally, I get to die and, you know, go hang out with my god Enarok. And then Enarok's like, ha ha, about that. Because Enarok lets the ogres and the trolls hang out in their little, like, you know, immigrant shantytown quarter of the Plane of Hate. You know, they don't necessarily get the same accommodations as the Dark Elves. But they at least get to be there. And the frogs get no such treatment. So yeah, maybe that's why they are in turmoil. They've been rejected by their deity. Too much fluoride turn them to Kazakh. Was it the fluoride or was it the atrazine? Or maybe a combination of both. In the cocaine. Well, cocaine is a hell of a drug. These, area. Besides, you know, if they wanted to have, like, you know, infinite heavenly cocaine, you know, they should have worshipped Slaanesh instead. How's the weather in Plane of Fear? Well, it's not raining blood at the moment, so so far so good. Unlike the last time I tried starting a dwarf fortress in a haunted biome. You know, and you know, as soon as I struck the earth, you know, it immediately started raining pus, and all of my dwarves, you know, became horribly diseased and died before they even had a chance to get underground. Pro tip. Don't ever attempt to play Dwarf Fortress in a haunted biome unless you hate yourself. Because, even by the standards of losing is fun, haunted biomes are just straight up impossible. Dr. Pimple Popper, yeah, much less beloved than Dr. Pepper. Man, the XP in here is going to actually be good once the group bonus gets patched in tomorrow. Come on, I need like an actual mob other than just all the dang pets. You know, like right now the XP is fine. I do not know. Well, yeah, I do not know off the top of my head. It was not mentioned in the patch notes. And, sadly, once your XP bar is completely maxed out, it doesn't show you, like, percentages of XP anymore. So you have to just eyeball it on the AA bar of what you're getting per kill. So, like, a blue con was worth about 1.85%. I have not touched EQL Companion. Oh, the rare triple smite. You love to see it. Yeah, 6 to 9 per. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, like... And, and that's on D0. If you actually had the nerve to do Sky on D4, You know, multiply that by 1.8. You just and Island 1 is completely free. So... Oh, more Ethereal Mist Gauntlets. Okay. Alrighty, alright. Up and around. You could... There really ought to be a couple of mobs. Just like, there should be like a pack of mobs up here in the top left corner, just to... and the bottom right corner, really, just to fill in some space. Oop. Oh yeah, one more AA to max healing boon. There we go, okay. How many AAs am I at? Hey, Vilum, I am at 256. There you go. Clear Lord over here. Thorny Vine chestplate. Rip. And didn't realize HP regen is like 18 HP at max rank. Is it really? It's not just one per rank? Goes 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 5. Okay, you know. What's the cost on it, though? For all those ranks? Oh, cubic. Very nice. Cost matches the region. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That's not, yeah, like, that's not nothing, but from a cost-benefit analysis perspective, I can think of other things that I'd rather do with 17 AAs first. You know, like, I'd do spell resistance before that. Even though spell resistance is a placebo. I would absolutely... I would do innate eminence before that also. Because eminence, at least, is just... You know, I think of eminence as 100 flat HP and mana that also comes with a little bit of dexterity and agility on the side. You know, 17 per tick is kind of interesting while leveling. I think there's actually an argument to be made for taking that early in your overall multi-class progression process, just to facilitate health sustain at low levels. You know, while grinding alternate classes up. Because, and I'm looking at my stats, though, like 7,100... Oh, wow, I'm actually up over 7k on both HP and mana. Cool. I know I was over... Actually, like, safely over 7k on health now. Very nice. What's your AC? I am at 537 right now. Your stats are huge. That's what I claim on my Tinder profile, at least. 573 AC, very, very nice. I think, yeah, you're rocking a shield in the offhand. So, like, if I move this, well, I'd have to pull that out. Yeah. If I put my shield in the offhand, then it jumps to 576. So, yeah, Fish and I are, like, dead even. Because that's just shield math with regards to the soft cap. My baton, I have a Baton of the Sky. It's not ready to actually use yet. It's only at +5 right now. So, it's right there. And it's beautiful, and I love it, and I can't wait to use it properly. I want to get some more bonuses on it first, though. I was just talking earlier about how, like, I could... I would need a wealth of motes to get that up to +7, assuming I don't just get another mithril bands, which mithril bands have been a white whale for me, going all the way back to beta, so like I'm not counting on that. And I need a mithril bands for Beast Lord still as well. So I'm kind of not counting on seeing dupes of the baton anytime soon. Okay. Oh, that's the pet. Okay, I'm not gonna kill it. Also, yeah, no Valorium BP drops. So, all right, up to the roof. Yeah, ready to beat people with a mod rod. Yep. I was actually just thinking, like, do I, I'm actually a little curious. With, other than Fiery Avenger, I don't think there, and Torrid Corruptor, I don't think there are really any, like, interesting weapon graphics that would be worth making, an ornament for, to reskin the baton. Tactical fish and chips fork. I haven't had proper fish and chips in years. Because I haven't been to UK in years. Old York and Toronto. Is that actually in, is that in York? Or is that in, like, actual downtown Toronto? Technically East York, okay. It's now Midtown since all the boroughs amalgamated. Okay. So. Okay, but yeah, okay, it's out in like that corner of the suburbs, though. Is the point? So okay. Umbral +7. Yeah, I'm in kind of the same boat. Yeah, do you ever go down to Quality, spelled with a K, Grand Buffet down in Brampton? There's Fine Chinese in Scarborough. Okay, that. I don't think I have. Oh, there was this. I don't. There was this joint in some strip mall in Mississauga. I think it was still technically Mississauga. It might have been. It might have been technically Brampton. I mean, either way. That was a I forget the name of the like subculture. That it's that like, you know, Indian influenced subculture within China that's like right on the Chinese-Indian border. Is it like Hakka, I think? Yeah, Hakka, yeah. Yeah, there. Yeah, yeah, there was it was this Hakka joint in the Brampton, Mississauga area that I would always go to that was really good. And what was it called? It had a very typically, like, kind of generic Chinese restaurant name of, like, Jade Palace or something. But it was really good. You know, you could smell the MSG from across the street, which is why it was so good. It was in this strip mall. There was this, there was also this Greek joint that sadly shut down years ago. I want to say the Greek joint shut down in like 2018 or something. There used to be this fabulous Greek joint in the same strip mall called My Big Fat Greek Buffet, and it was awesome. And it was so cheap. Fredericks and Chung Moi. Yeah. And yeah, they got all like gentrified and stuff. Yeah. It was a movie spinoff. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you know, took its name from the movie, but I mean, I love me some Greek and, you know, and broadly Mediterranean food in general. But yeah, it was great and it was cheap. Yeah, and it was local to like it was, you know, close enough for where we needed to be for work, because we were there for the we'd be there in Mississauga for Anime North, there at the Palais de Congrès, there on you know, up the street from Pearson. So though my favorite like rat hole Chinese joint is actually in Montreal. in Chinatown. It's in this, you know, Chinatown in Montreal. Sadly, is in the process of getting gentrified a bit. For now, though, it's mostly still, you know, a bunch of ratty tenement buildings and whatnot. And yeah, this restaurant, yeah, it's like the 3rd floor of a tenement building. Seats about 10 people max. Costs nothing. And it's absolutely delicious. Your friend runs a hotel out of there. Okay, cool. All right, and oh, we got 2 more. 2 more stragglers. Yeah. Yeah, Poutineville was all you can eat poutine. Good lord. Although, I mean, how much poutine can you really eat in one sitting? It's potatoes. there are French fries involved. It's so much starch. Hey, healing boon 3. Yay. That's officially all the healing AA is done. Is so much. And that is the zone. I think. Yep. All right, that's the zone. How's the 34? Wow, that was a good run. We went from what, 15? Or no, wait, or was that a bad run? Yep, just the pet. 7. Actually, that means we went from. We've gotten about 20. What are we at right now? Currencies, we're at 34, which means I think we've gained 27 so far. 27 motes so far in 2 runs. So, very nice. Plus at least 1 grader that I noticed that we dropped. We're at 18 graders right now, actually. We might be, I might have missed a few other drops. Can you just bind at the temple? Spin up an instance and get to farm BPs? You cannot... you could do that with the generic. You could do that. You could do that with an open world. You can't gate. You can't gate in a personal instance. 27 motes in 2 runs. How are we doing on time? It is only 10 o'clock. Yeah, we can totally do another one. If everyone's on board for one more. It only takes like an hour to do one of these. Yep. Oh, D4, absolutely. Yeah, so, like, you could gate, you could put your bind point, great instance, non-respawning, yep. Yeah, in the temple or over by the Glare Lords, in the vanilla zone, and then, yeah, you could just hop instances and gate to that spot. Oh, yeah, Fear is such a good, especially, 4-man Fear run is so good for farming everything. Because you're getting drops, you're getting an acceptable amount of AA XP. And yeah, you're getting a very goodly supply of motes. Alright, Fish gonna AFK a minute to make coffee. Okay. Plus, you know, top tier gems for money. I mean, you can do the same thing in hate as well. I think for pure moat farming, fear wins because the mobs are so much less tanky. And just mass killing is so much faster. You kill more mobs per hour in fear than you will in hate. And for moat drops, that's what matters. So, okay, I'm going to hit the can real quick while we are hopefully not aggroing anything. Oh. Let's see if this... No. Wind staff, we don't need. War spear, sure, whatever. Okay. Mez and... We're just gonna mez and blur these. These are the bugged mobs. Yep. Alright. Alright. Let's move on up to Spirox. There's apparently another... Oh, another Spirox Arbiter. That's fine. Guardian's gonna auto-aggro momentarily. Probably. Yep. Giant laceless sandal. Using a big shoe as a shield. Oh, another Guardian. Off the top rope. Hey, there's the Aviac / Spirox. Achievement. Alright, so we can invis to Lord after this one. And Gapco, thank you for that follow right there. Glad to have you on board officially. All right, Mr. Spirok Lord, hello there. Must have unfollowed by accident. It happens. Also, by the way, you know, shameless self-plug here, but if somebody hits the sub button, we'll get back to 60 subs. We're at 59 right now. Ceremonial belt, that is what, the shaman... Yeah, we already have that, unfortunately, so... Because we actually unlocked shaman as... Or shaman was the first class that, yeah, that hit unlock status. So... So, yeah, sadly we do not need more shaman drops. Oh man, my HP and mana are almost perfectly balanced. Off by 3. Getting B-Pet back. I can pull next island if you want. Sure. That's the big one. Alright, bees. I could really use a cleric necklace, please. It's like the, you know, cleric necklace is like the one... Going back to portal. Well, he's just gonna be in, Can I? Or is, I'm sure he's summoning, or... Yeah. Unless we just wreck him? Yeah. There we go. Pulsating Ruby, I'm pretty sure I had just gotten that on the last clear. Yeah. No, wait. Oh, no, that's, oh, okay. Pulsating Ruby. Okay, that's the one I needed, actually. Okay. Because that's one of the items you need two of. Alright, cool. We take those. In all my years, I have never seen Tarantula in South Row. Me neither. Wait, maybe... like, once at most. Like, whoa! Ginny Warblade! Holy cow, it exists! It actually exists! Speaking of things I've never seen before, I've never seen that drop before in my life. Huzzah! Oh, and here comes the hand. I'm gonna pull him down to the portal. Oh, he's... Sadly, it's one of the items you need two of. And it is, giga rare. Ifriti War Staff. Let's see. Scimitar we don't need. War Spear. The Ifriti War Staff. I forget what that one is used for. I'm pretty sure I don't need it. I'll grab it just in case, but I'm pretty sure I don't actually need it. All right, let's scratch off the daily scratch-off ticket. Maybe something nice will happen. Big money, no whammies? Friggin' mithril bands again? What was I just saying about not getting more of these ever? As soon as I don't need it, the game gives it to me. Now, important question then. Do we make a second baton for the sake of efficient upgrading? Or do we make the Beast Lord weapons? Just for completion's sake. We can just upgrade the baton. It would take a lot of motes, but we can just do it. Like, we got more than enough motes just in Fear tonight to upgrade the baton to +7. You're gonna go snag Miracle? Alrighty. Yeah, we get, and because I've got extra Ifriti standards. I've been hoarding them. Yeah, because there's really no need to have two separate batons. Like, yeah, you could give one to a pet or something, but you could just easily give the pet a cudgel, or a fiery avenger, and it'll do just fine. You know, it's good enough for a pet. Efficiency. Yeah, we can just do also the Ginny War Stave. What is is not okay. That is Nargon's. The War Staff is just used for Nargon's staff, which I'm pretty sure we already made. Yeah, okay, so the War Staff can go away. Finely crafted amulet. Plus an Oza is the amulet of the Sphinx Eye, which is a pretty respectable neck slot. You know, if Cat Necklace didn't exist. Which it does. So kind of obsolete. Currencies and what, an Ozar rune? Yeah, Ozar rune. Yeah. Amulet of the Sphinx Eye. Sadly, serves no purpose. The Pulsating Ruby. We can get either Molten Coil or... did we actually get... We haven't gotten a Sphinx Heart Amulet, right? I think that is, Sphinx... We have not. Okay. So that plus an Ozia is the Necro. Sphinx Heart, yeah. This over to Dracus. Plus an Ozia. Another item that sadly is rendered completely irrelevant due to the cat necklace. But we're one step closer to the edge. And we're about to break. And then the Warblade. Yeah, the Ginny Warblade. We either get Dagas, which I think is the better choice. Or we get Skycleaver, which we will never use. Skycleaver is cool and all. It's a 30-35 weapon off the bat, which I guess is cool. It's 30-35 is 0.857 by default. Versus 45-52. It's 0.86. Yeah, the two weapons are actually very close to each other, and Cudgel wins by a hair. Yeah, Skycleaver is also quite good, but I think Dagas is the better option in this case. Secondary. Yeah, Dagas is actually a really good weapon. Dagas is awesome. Skycleaver is... It's another, like, you know, interchangeable two-hander at the end of the day. All right, Judge, bedtime for you. Thanks for coming along. Good work tonight. Plus, we get to turn in, one of our gems of invigoration, of which we have several. And a Jaka. Currencies, Jaka, So, turn that in. And we get Dagas, which is awesome. And also, one of the... So, 20 AC and 100 HP on a one-hander. Not to mention, 1121 out of the gate. Yeah, this thing is, like, crazy good. Like, the only downside is, if, it's, like, too bad you can't wield two of them. But, yeah, also, like, peak offhand weapon for pets. Yeah, you're rocking a Bloodstar pendant. Cat neck, the best in the game? Yup. Yeah, I mean, 12... Like, if it was just 12 mana regen, it would still be the best necklace in the game. But it's also 12 endurance regen, which cements it. And then, the 12 HP regen is just icing on the cake. Let's do let's do 4 motes to upgrade this lustrous russet bracer to 5. And then fuse that in with that one. Make it +6. All right, the Beast Lord set. Beast Lord set's really good. Oh, Beast Lord set requires a Sphinx Claw also. I couldn't... If I wanted to do that turn in, I can't. Because it requires a Sphinx Claw. We haven't actually dropped Sphinx Claw yet. So we hang on to the bands until we get a Sphinx Claw, and then we turn that in. Bard is 1 EOV drop away from done. Beast Lord, we've barely scratched the surface. Like, we're nowhere close to getting Beast Lord done. Same with Berserker. Cleric. We're kind of... Druid's 1 drop away. Magician... we still need the bracelet. Where's the... Is that the... I think that's the... Is that the B drop? No, that's the feathered cape off of Gorgolosk. Okay. Which we just haven't gotten yet, oddly enough. And the pendant... Pendant is the coffer from Spirok Lord, okay. And then Elemental Mastery Air, that's the other EOV drop, because Mage has 2 of them. Monk needs a bunch of stuff. Paladin, we actually have not gotten most of those, but, checks it off automatically. Ranger is missing 2 items. SK, Obtenebrate Mithril Guard, and, let's see, Shadow Knight is missing Sphinx Eye. Or no, excuse me, he's missing Pearlescent Pauldrons. That is the other EOV drop, because SK has 2 of them. And then Obtenebrate Mithril Guard, where... Oh, that's Oh, we can actually get the Obtenebit Mithril Guard right now, actually. That's just a header rune in the shield. Okay. Yeah, they're free War Shield. That one's actually completely free. That's right. We were just like out of header runes at one point. There we go. Obtenebit Mithril Guard. Which, actually, as far as shields go in this game, it's pretty good. Like, compared to Shield of the Stalwart Seas. Stalwart Seas is also 35 AC by default. So, yeah, it's, yeah, same AC. Just not as good a stats. Stalwart Seas has 20 strength, 20 stamina by default. Obtenebit Mithril Guard only has 15 strength, 15 fire. So, not quite as good as the Paladin Shield, but the main stat is the same, so it's fine. Okay, so that's... So, Shadow Knight, just waiting on an EOV drop. Shaman is done. Warrior just needs Fangol. Wow, okay. Warrior just needs Fangol. Which, I think is just the EOV drop. Yeah. Yep, Warrior's just waiting on the Ethereal Emerald, and then Warrior is done. And Wizard is the Mithril Ring. I want to say that is the B drop. Yeah, that's the box of wind off the bees, plus the statuette. So that's gonna take some work. Well, that's just gonna take some luck, but it is just one drop away. So, and yeah, what I was thinking was so what we could do with those mithril bands, that allows us to make 2 batons up to +6, fuse them to +7, and take them to and then use weekly motes to go to +10. The alternative is we simply manufacture a bunch of +7 motes. We just naturally mote our existing baton up to +7, which we have the most to do. We can afford that after today's grind session. And we sit on the mithril bands for the Beast Lord weapon when we eventually get the Sphinx Claw. That's... I mean, it's like, do we want to burn a stack of motes or roll the dice? You know, the sooner we're done with EOV, honestly, the better. Wait, you said you got a Miracle's Robe ornamentation? Yep. Well, I mean, you get the robe anyway, and then you use a robe a robe token to make an ornamentation off of it. So yeah, you get the robe itself. Then you go over to the marketplace and you buy a robe ornamentation token. And then you fuse the ornamentation token into the merge item on the robe. And that will create the ornamentation. So, like, Miracle's Robe ornamentation right there. Yep, the token basically turns into the ornamentation once you do the merge. Yeah, my pleasure. So, one other. All right, maybe I. Oh yeah, we gotta. We have these slime bloods we need to merge up also, but yeah, all right. I think spending the motes. Motes are infinitely replaceable. EOV drops that have historically eluded me are much more precious. Motes are infinitely replaceable. We're just going to spend the motes. Save the mithril bands for later. Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. So we're going to go over here and manufacture a bunch of modes. But yeah, we do need to go over to the Theater of the Tranquil and fuse up some motes. Oops, not in there. Alright, the constructed potential here. Storage. Yeah, Baton of the Sky. Oh yeah, we already have it at +6, so we're already halfway there. Whoa, whoa, living on a prayer. So we need 9 9 plus 7s. And we actually have 1 right now, so we need 8 more. So we need 16 graders. Take withdraw. Honestly, let's just pull out like 20 of these. Alright, storage, currencies, deposit all. Okay. I said I need 9, so I need to pull out 18 graders. 18. No, I need 16 graders because we already have 1 superior. 16 graders. Currencies, deposit all. Withdraw all 9 of these. And that moves it up to tier 7. Ugh, this hurts. You want to merge your Baton of the Sky with yes. Okay, cool. So it's at 7. You know, 120. How many, hypothetically? 125 divided by 8 would be, yeah, we would need, it's below the rounding point there. So yeah, we would need 16 tier 8s. Should be 32 7s. Yeah, that's That is the point where it is just completely untenable to try to manually mode it up further. So yeah, that will just get raid moded tomorrow. Honestly. These kobold teeth. At least most of them we're going to destroy. Just because we're otherwise very low on inventory space. I guess we're holding on to, like, befallen keys and stuff. Yeah, bottle of milk, we do not need those anymore. Fairy dust. Oh yeah, that brewer's... Okay, so how is our moat supply? We still have 26 majors. Yeah, and this... Yeah, +8 weight of the gods. Yeah, getting that to +9 or beyond is gonna be a challenge. Raids tomorrow? Yep. Yep, raids tomorrow, for sure. Probably, we'll take a look at stuff like, Mistmore and whatnot. Yeah, Wednesday. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is... Well, actually, I can go ahead and, drop group at this point. There is one thing I want to go try, though. Kind of for funsies here. We're going to go to Kazakh Temple. Southeast corner of the maze. Make sure there's nobody here in the zone. Oh, there's a lot of people here in the zone, actually. Okay. Quit instance. Yes. Alright, well, we can create an instance on solo. We actually do need respawning. +4. Great. We're gonna go... see if we can't get ourselves a grimy lance. Level do you think is good for Mistmore? I would... let's see. Probably 25 for most classes. 20 for, maybe like 18 or 20 for Enchanter. Because, you know, Enchanter privilege is a thing. Although that would be for, like, you know, solo in Mistmore. Honestly, grouped up, I don't know. Probably anything above, like, anything in the upper teens is probably fine. Especially, you know, as long as someone has Mez, nothing else matters. Especially on New Game Plus. Alright, this this the 65, 492? Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the spot. And we need a lizard ritualist to pop up here. Lizard Man Fang, which has no purpose. So yeah, the not really named, but the we need a lizard ritualist to spawn right down there by the, like, fake wizard spire in the corner. Rubicide Helm, it should? Every piece drops, like, in its original vanilla location, so it should? What am I here for? I am here for the Grimy Lance. I have no idea how common or rare it is. So, just doing a quick little commando run for now. I don't want to be here all night. It's only a little after midnight. So, yep, yeah, the Grimy Lance is the precursor to the Soulfiend Lance. Yep. The only two-hand piercing weapons currently in the game. Yeah, have you done the Soulfiend Lance quest yourself, Vilum? Just unlock Gnome, Agnostic, and Shadow Knight today. Oh, there's the Decayed Breastplate. I'll actually hang on to that. Yep, need that for SK Epic, exactly. So, yep. Hey, they resolved your missing loadout slots. Nice. And you have them now. Sweet. Yeah, can most likely skip the Dark Forge by doing Shaman True Spirit Gem turn in. I never pay attention to my pet's mana bar. I have no idea if clarity actually works on pets. I mean, it should, hypothetically. But I cannot confirm or deny. Hey there, Radiant. Hey, get back here. You're not allowed to run away. Even though he has no value. And, oh, something just popped in the, that's in the water. Yeah, those are just gators popping in the water. Should have... See anything? Oh, the pyramid section up here hasn't even repopped yet. Or it's about to repop, it looks like, maybe? Or... I might have been just height filtering everything. It was probably the... yeah, that was... Oh man, yeah, there are so many named mobs in this zone. Most of which are so exceedingly rare. We'll give this idiot down here like 1 or 2 more spawn cycles. Huh. Is, supposed to be a static spawn? Yeah, 65, 492, 16. This is where the lizard ritual... Oh, I wonder if he's one of those mobs who, for whatever reason, doesn't actually pop on zone spawn. And, like, doesn't pop for, like, an hour. Because there are mobs that are like that. You know, their zones. It's like everything else here has spawned several times, but not him. Let's leave and quit instance. She'll put us back in D0. There are a lot of people here. Let's go ahead and pick +4 because there's nobody in there right now. And we'll just invis over to him. Okay. Yeah, there he is. Okay, yeah, some kind of problem with, yeah. There we go. And there's a Grimy Lance +4. Oh, and he gave us a Decayed Right Vambrace. Okay, very useful. And yes, a two-handed piercing weapon, which we can loot. All right. And Radossin's Spirit. Turn to Stone Brunt and give the Grimy Lance to a spirit. You receive an Idol of Fear. All right. So all we need to do then is rituals. Thankfully, we have Ring of Stonebrunt. Otherwise, it would be a hike to get there. South of Kijik Village. is a small grassy area with 2 tree spawns. Spawns a spirit. Spirit is a level 1 Shadow Knight type creature that is factioned with the Heretics of Paniel. Okay. We have almost maxed out Heretics faction right now. So, is there anybody here? A few people, actually. Let's go to +2. A somewhat dumb question. Okay. Pal, Monk, Ench. Can I actually increase your attack? Self-buffed attack is 464. Well, I mean, your attack is already pretty high just by virtue of being a monk. But yeah, you really don't get other than Yelp and that's about it. Yeah, you really don't have any sources of attack buffs. And you can stack more strength on your gear. That's about it. 470, 390. Oops. Or 470, 39. Was the okay, positive 470, negative 39. Okay. Okay, there he is. There's a spirit. All right. Let me just okay. I hope you get revenge. Hope you get revenge. Let's see. What earlier campaign? Okay. Okay. Alright, so I just give him the spear. Give. Redawson, here we go. There's my Idol of Fear. Okay. And we're just going to follow him. we're gonna be looking for Disciple Okarote. Or Okarote, because I guess everything in this zone has like a Japanese-ish name. Quite a hike this guy goes on. We kill Disciple Okarote. To spawn the ghost. And we give... Cool. And there we go. There's our Soulfiend Lance. Not an amazing weapon by any stretch, but it is a two-hand piercing weapon that we can train the skill up with. Yeah, the proc is an 8-point tap dot. But yeah, crucially, we have a two-hand piercer to practice with. Oh, do a known issue with the weekly reset. It will be disabling personal and raid instances at 10 p.m. Pacific tonight. Instances will be available again when servers come back up after the scheduled patch in the morning. Weekly reset issue will be resolved by the changes included in tomorrow's patch. Okay. So if you need to get any other stuff done, now's the time to do it. Kejik Village. Raise faction. And you basically have to do heretic heads. How do we... This is Miranda's chocolate. This gives you the pouch of Kejik catnip. Would like some chocolate mar cherries, which are made from 3 mar cherries and 1 winter chocolate. Mar cherries are forged in an ocean of tears, while winter chocolate is made from 1 brownie parts and 2 frosting. Okay, those are out of era and probably not possible to do right now. Okay. Spirit Aid. Yeah, that's impossible. Yuio's illness. You get a whole bunch of stuff. Ragnarok's head. Titan Blast Boken. Alright. Find and kill Ragnarok. Any kobold can be a placeholder. Has lots of health. Loot his head for faction. Okay. I don't think I can... no. So... Alright. That's probably like the... best way to... You would probably need tracking to do Ragnarok. Level is he? Factions. You get High Guard, Heretics. He's only level 30. Yeah, we would want to if we were going to do this quest, we'd probably need to switch to Druid or something. Because he can spawn basically anywhere. Pretty much any kobold. So, yeah, not... this is... These gorillas up here. Yeah. Yes, Tonto. Excellent gorilla hide. Otherwise, the Heretic Heads quest. 4 Heretic Heads. Gets you... Invader. Shall acquire the Soul Slayer. Static share spawns and pathing with a Heretic Invader. At most, there are 2 heretics spawned in the zone at any given time. Typically pathing north-south, either a short distance from the western zone. Doesn't path into the snowy region. Uses Arm Touch. So, Green Steel Kusarigama. Tachi. Patch of Gorilla Fur. Oh, yeah, that was the, that was what? Oh, Tiny Pouch of Bone Dice is from Prince Bragnar and the Warrens. Oh, that's actually super easy. That's probably like the fastest way to get Kejek and Peacekeeper's faction. You just kill the prince. If I have not... Is that what it's called? Yeah, Tiny Pouch of Bone Dice. Nope, I have not actually encountered that yet. Okay. That is a very easy way to... Okay. Yeah, a bunch of junk. Oh, hey, some rabbits. So, okay. Spinning. So the... Said the... Oh, yeah. Highland Cobalt Camel. There's one up here. One up here. Okay, just doing a quick... I have never really paid attention to this zone at all. Last befallen instance of the night. Yep, gotta make the most of it. Spiritling. I'm assuming these kobolds do not give any meaningful faction hits. Oh, they just give regular Warrens faction hits. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, same faction you'd get. Don't want any kobolds. So not super useful. Versus, yeah, if we wanna raise like Kejik Village and Peacekeepers faction, getting the dice pouch from the Prince in the Warrens is gonna be the way to do it. So 5 faction per kill on that guy is gonna be very Master Wu and Master Wu again. Yeah, just 2 Wu's fists for pure monk weapons. You know, if you've got Paladin in the kit, then Aldrin in the main hand is slightly better than a second Wu's. Although even then, it's actually arguable that the better accuracy from the higher hand-to-hand skill cap might outweigh the slightly better ratio. And yeah, Wu's Fist is just crazy good. In terms of just straight monk weapons, nothing else even comes close. It is a distant race for second, basically. Whee! Oh, we're gonna die from fall damage. Except we won't, because fall damage almost does not exist in Legends. And yeah, trying to like hunt the heretics out here without track, probably just like borderline impossible. Because there's this huge open area out here, and there are 2, count them, 2 heretics total that are running around. And they wander. So yeah, if you're not able to track them, good luck. More rabbits. Yeah, this is reviewing kind of the SK's Ghoulbane. I think they'd make it a little easier to get after I was gonna say, well, technically the SK's Ghoulbane is Corrupted Ghoulbane. It's just not in game yet. And yeah, some delicious fish wine. Do. Oh, hey, Forlorn Totem of Rolfron Zek. Cool. Hey, if we ever need a, like a charge of Holy Might, you know, there it is. And yeah, High Guard of Eridan maxed out. That's nice. 37 to Kindly. Yeah, we're gonna... Let's go see... Let's check the warrants here real quick. Yeah, this puts us all the way over on this end of the zone, which is fine. Oh yeah, the Mighty Bear Paw. Hello, Mighty Bear Paw. Mighty Bear Paw was a negative 100 faction hit to the Kobold faction. Kind of interesting. Clearly quite the personage within Kobold society. I will, oh. Did not mean to pull aggro. Just wanted to give that guy a heal. He's yeah, no kidding. Alright, well. Alright, well, he can kill these. I can't actually hit these things. How is he? There we go. Oh, he's portaling out. Okay, that's fine. I mean, he's level 25. He out-leveled this place a while ago, so... As soon as he portals out, I can kill these things. There we go. Alright. Mm-hmm. I keep instinctively trying to summon a horse here, and I can't because it's an indoor zone. Where am I going? All right, we got to go the whole way around the zone. We should have could have just evac'd across to the other side of the zone. Would have been faster. Oh well. So let me go see. Let me go make sure the prince actually drops this thing. That's the jailer. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, prince is up on the other side. Yep. Okay. Down here. Past these idiots. Hey there, Prince Bragnar. Yay! Tiny pouch of bone dice. Very nice. Okay. He does drop those. Excellent. So that is probably the quickest, easiest way to get Peacekeepers and Kejik Village faction. Because now we, fortunately, he is close to the evac point. So we pick up to +1. And then we would have to go turn those in Stonebrun. And at a whopping 5 faction points per turn in. It is very inefficient. Oh yeah, we're... So yeah, five faction per turn in on a thing you can only do once per pick. Unless Prince Bragnar has a faster than 5-minute repop, which I doubt. And there we go. Heretics just maxed out. Yay! Cool. Is there a better way to raise units on this that requires a lot of... Yeah, other than trying to hunt Ragnarok's head. Yeah, or being a druid and tracking. Oh, otherwise you other way. Very slow bone ship quest that requires you to combine bone ships in a box. Languid Paste, Testament of Vanir. Oh, you can do Testament of Vanir. Yeah, that's a thing. So, okay, that's... Yeah, Testament of Vanir is a thing. Poacher head quests. Heads from Surefall Glade Poachers also work. Oh, that might be the way to do it. Cannot be completed at indifferent. You need amiable faction to do the first turn in. Though you could probably then presumably just track your way around Tox, collecting poacher heads and do it that way. It's probably the way that makes the most sense. So that's... Yeah, we can also turn in a bunch of Kobold Maulers back in Eridan if we go there. But okay, yeah, this... Yeah, Prince is... Okay. He's about to respawn. I see, because the The guards are doing their thing. I assume he's on the same timer as everything around him. Well, maybe, should also, yeah, peacekeepers. Peacekeepers are actually still indifferent. 52 to amiable. And Kajak. Village. Oh, it needs to get 25 to get back to indifferent. I wonder if we can even do this turn in on indifferent. I was hoping to get like one more, but maybe not. Alright, well, let's just... Here, let's just pick +4. We'll grab a third one. We'll go try to turn them in. Find out we probably need indifferent faction to turn it in. Yeah, Peacekeepers is one of those slow, irritating factions that there's just not a good way to raise it up. At least not a shortcut way to do it. Oh, he does not drop that quest item 100% of the time. It is not guaranteed. Oh. Well, that is good to know. Because that makes that quest option a lot less useful. But we can at least turn in the couple that we got. See any yeah, no named kobolds down here, right? Nope. Okay, rip. And Alright, we're looking for Miranda up here in the town. Yeah, because... yeah, Peacekeepers is also one of those factions. You can't just kill a mob and get faction for it. You can only raise it by doing quests. Miranda, there she is. Very, very small cat with very spindly arms. Okay, at least you can do it at apprehensive. You get a ball of burlap yarn with 5 charges of snare. Thanks, I think. That's... But, alright, well, at least that quest does work. That's a way to raise that faction. Not a good way, but a way at all. And yeah, to go actually hunting stuff through here, we would absolutely need you would need tracking to actually go look for those name mobs. So that's, yeah, not a thing we're going to worry about right now. Oh, alrighty. Well, we got a lot done today. Feeling pretty good about all that. And we still... we'll get our fancy weapon tomorrow. It'll be nice. And yeah, we'll crank our... Wow, we have almost 7k mana unbuffed. That's... we will be over 7... Actually, we could probably put the baton on right now, and it would probably kick us over 7k mana. That's impressive. Actually, Fiery Avenger has a lot of mana on it also. 30 wisdom and 50 flat. That's like 350 total. Versus... This will end up at... Like, this will probably end up at 30 also. So, it'll just be the 150. But it will also have 50 AC. And it'll also have like 20 stamina. So it'll have like 200 hit points. Just pile of stats. Wish we had a more useful click for it. Clickies for cleric. Anything in the primary? Any other? Golem Metal Wand goes in there. That's about it. Oh, where does... Oh, right, the Gather Shadows ring only has, yeah, that has charges. So... okay, yeah, no, the possible exception of the Golem Metal Wand, there's not a replacement click. Unfortunately. So, oh well. Anyway, yeah, let's wrap it up there. Yeah, Wiz is huge with the 510 cap. Yeah, for sure. Because I'm only sitting on 332 so far. Yeah, only. Yeah, so gonna be level 10 Mage Water Pet in full Indicolite and Aldrin is pretty good. I bet. So, all right, let's call it a night. So yeah, we'll be doing a roundup of all the raid bosses tomorrow. It'll be fun. You know, we'll get our 3 raid motes for the week. Hopefully, maybe get some decent interrupt drops. Maybe we'll find out when we get there. But either way, that's it for me. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thanks for watching to the end if you're out in VOD land or YouTube land. My name is Tim. We'll see you back tomorrow / technically later tonight. Good night.